take advantage.
Hello, everybody. Happy holiday. Happy holiday to you. What's up, Quicks? What's up, Dorky? What's up, Dempsey? What's up, Yanip? What's up, Duke Donuts and Tex and Helical and J-Legs? This song is from Deadly Arts. All of the songs this pre-stream have been from Deadly Arts, aka Gasp Fighters generation of art, speed, and power fighters next stream, whatever. Retrograde Tom and Liz Star here. Hello. Hello, everybody. Hello. Well, we're back to Shadow Man. We're back. A dinosaur's tale. How's everybody doing? Everybody doing good? My name is MisterRadon. If you're just now tuning in right now at this very moment, this is the N64 Complete Works. I'm 100%ing every single N64 game ever made. Yes, every N64 game. All of them. Every single one of them. You may be wondering, all of them? Yes, that's correct. All of them. How about this one? Yeah, there we go. Even Clay Fighter 63 and a third. Even the DD games. We're back at Dinosaur's Tale 64. I'm doing pretty good, Helical. I took like a 15-minute nap earlier. Sornus Fair is here. Hello, Sornus. Even Kobe Bryant's NBA courtside, too. Yep. Yeah, Shadow Man does have a sweet backwards walking animation. Even Superman, question mark, exclamation point, question mark, exclamation point. 1-1, question mark, exclamation point, pound sign. I will not be playing Smug, though. I'm not playing that one. Yeah, Densha De Go is going to be hype. But first we got to beat Shadow Man. And then we got to beat some other games. I do have the train controller, yeah. I went ahead and bought a train controller. I do need a Japanese voice recognition unit so that I can do the voice commands. I fart a lot on stream, but I did not fart there. I'll be honest with you. I am frequently farting on stream, and there was no fart there. Comfiest N64 game? Well, it's got to be Animal Forest, right? What could be comfier than that? Maybe War Gods? I don't know how the We're Back Game Boy games are set up. How are they set up? I'm not familiar. Bamps and you were telling me about Agrosaur. I'm not familiar with it though. Alright. Shadowgate 64 is comfy when you know all the stuff. I've never played Tigger. I do not know all the stuff in Shadowgate. I only beat it once using a walkthrough. So I definitely do not know. I do not know. Caillou 64, what's up, Karthus? Did we already do this one? This is the second one we played. No, this is Tight Street. No, we're good. We're good. Boom, boom, boom. I'm also excited for Shadowgate. I'm probably gonna get really ragey and frustrated at it though. I got that one banging basketball game on the NES. Double Dribble? You know what Double Dribble? Yeah, everyone has Double Dribble. That game's like $3. Everyone who has NES cards has a Double Dribble. Hello, Rusty. I heart you lots too. Christmas was good. We ate a lot of tasty food. I do have Xevious, yeah. I ate 2 rounds of tasty food and I slept a lot. That was pretty much my Christmas. And then I went back to work today. Nom, 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 nom. Yeah, I do. Yeah. I do have a game that you can talk me into picking out. Baby T-Rex in Europe, Agrosaur in Australia, Bamps in Sweden. I do have Battletoads, yeah. Do I need to dig it out? That's the question. Where is my Battletoads? Well, this one's easier to get to, so... I mean, you know shit, honestly. You're just trying to get all the stacks to fall over, aren't you? I see what you're up to. I know your game. That's bad. There. There's a Double Dribble. Xevious is in the other room. I can't get that one for you. I pulled the game out, but not the sleeve. Now the chair is spinning in circles. And I'm sitting cross-legged. What's your angle? What's happening here? What are you trying to do to me? Yeah. I'm not sure where Battletoads proper is. So you can have a Battletoads Double Dragon instead. Probably not Duke, because, well, since the ending sequence is different, ooh, maybe. Maybe. Like, I don't intend to play through the region variants for most N64 games. I'll be playing the North American ones in the situations where there are weird regional differences. Like Michael Owen Soccer and Beetle Adventure Racing and Automobili Lamborghini and it's a couple other ones. Yeah. Well, actually it's going to be NA Other English because I'm trying to avoid PAL as much as humanly possible. Top Secret Episode? The Golgo 13 game? Yeah, I do have that. Yep. I got both of the Golgo 13 games. Dad made a prime rib. Yeah, we had prime rib on Christmas night too. I do have Star Tropics 1 and 2. Yeah. Why are they making a new Zool? Hang on. Why the fuck are they making a new Zool? The game sucks. Yeah, there's a sequel to Star Tropics. It is, it's not too difficult, Rusty. There's one that has, like, full-on region locking. But yeah, there's, like, video outputs and, like, 50 hertz versus 60 hertz and all that. All that shit. Merry Christmas, Defla. Chupa Chups? They don't know if they're involved or not. Yeah, he is a little guy. Here's the thing. Zool is just... if you took Bubsy, right? The way that Bubsy controls, the way that Bubsy plays, and you put Bubsy in to the Wayne's World game, that's what Zool is. Bubsy is... Or Zool is Bubsy inside of Wayne's World. And it sucks. And that game's bad. And I say this as someone who's beaten Zool and Wayne's World. Vocab, how's it going? It's already out? Ugh. Ugh. Not. Alright, should we play some Shadow Man? Let's turn on the Shadow Man. Zool 2 is a Jaguar console exclusive, which is all the more reason to not own a Jaguar. You can completely avoid an exclusive Zool and an exclusive Bubsy game by just not playing Jaguar. But I hope you all had a pleasant holiday. If you have any good holiday stories, feel free to share them in the chat. Like Dorky playing Family Feud with his mom. And Dempsey eating a prime rib. Let's see. Zool 2. Zool 2. Yeah. Amiga, CD32, Atari Jaguar, BlackBerry, and MS-DOS. Wait, Hero Quest with your brothers and niece and nephew? Hi, Aaron. Alright, so if you missed the end of last night's stream, I figured out the area that I'd never been to. We found a bunch of shit there. We didn't find anything that was going to help unlock more shit, and then my internet crashed. So, welcome back. I'll start the timer. 26 hours, 6 minutes, 25 seconds, 68% complete with the video game. I feel like there's got to be an upgrade in here somewhere that I didn't find. Like, that's step one. Locate the upgrade. I still have no idea what the fuck these things do. What's this? Chomping up the wires, eating all the bandwidth. Shadowman is pretty Draxy. Is this a different one? What the shit? I need health. I'm a little low on health. What the shit? You guys, Ern made this cake. And I apologize if you are trying to start a new diet or the opposite, where you really just want to eat a cake. Because Ern made this fucking cake. And holy shit. This cake was ballin'. Chocolate flourless cake. Where we got cake picture right there? Yeah, check out that cake picture. It's a Yule log cake. Roy Story, how's it going? Roy Story, are you eating Wayne? Yeah, you're eating Wayne. What kind of powers do you get when you eat Wayne? Oh hey, that's the thing I need. Okay, so yeah, there is more stuff in here for sure. There's definitely more stuff in here. Goal tonight is, what, 78%? We got 5 hours. Let's collect a bunch of shit. Yeah, there's like an open world Kirby game coming out. I think in like March or April or something like that, I want to say. Kirby Skyrim. Kerblivion. Hello? Hello? What the shit is that? Baton. I bet. I bet. Wait for it. What's up, Matt Neal? Bwomp. No. Bwomp. Ah, it's more fast travel points? That doesn't seem useful. It seems like it would make more sense if, you know, like, if there was just a menu for these kinds of things instead of having to locate real-world land. Oh, Christ. Alright, well, at least we're getting stuff. At least we're already on the board for tonight.
100 cattle given in offering to the lower shall greatly increase the strength of a man's spirit.
That's me. I have those.
These gifts I give to thee, O gracious lower, O generous lower, a spiritual trade for life beyond.
It's a lot of dialogue for getting some extra health.
These gifts I give to thee, O gracious lower, O generous lower, a spiritual trade for life beyond. These gifts I give to thee, O gracious lower, O generous lower, a spiritual trade for life beyond.
Alright. Well, now we know where to get our health upgrades from. So that's good. Excalibur. Did I miss anybody entering the chat? Elfbutt. I don't know is the weird thing. Like, I swear this temple requires you have, like, all these late game upgrades. I'm almost positive of it, but it seems like they would want you to get here much earlier. So I don't know. I really don't know. Oh, generous Loa. Oh, delicious Loa. Give me the soul that I may make life from the soul and get the life soul that gives me more life to power my soul. Hot walk, hot walk. Hot walk. I know there's more stuff here that I need to get to. And I'm already lost again. Titanite hunks. You want to see a calendar that I got, Dorky? So I took the truck in to get an oil change and to get kind of just looked over. And it took them a couple days, and then they, as I was paying and leaving, they're like, "Hey, would you like a free calendar?" And I said, "Sure." And they gave me Muscle Cars 22 calendar. Look at that. Look at that. No, it's just cars. 1996 Chevrolet Corvette Grand Sport. That's next month's car. Here's a 1961 Chevy Impala outside of a castle that says games on it. Does not have a flat tire on the back. Oh wait, no. There's no flat tire. What else? Ford Mustang, Pontiac Firebird convertible, Dodge Coronet. Oh, and then in December, if you wait, if you're a good boy and you wait all year, when you get back to December, you get the 1970 GTO, the Judge. There you go. Muscle Cars 22 calendar. Yeah, the one on the cover. The castle said games on it. The GTO that I just showed had a license plate that said Rise. But, yeah, the castle said games. Hell yeah, Speedy Cat. Speedy Cat. It's a good song. And the video has the Drift Girls, the Beatmania Drift Girls in it. No, I don't get that. I didn't know there was a documentary, but it doesn't sound like something I'd want to watch a whole documentary on. I've decided to
Here comes a new challenger. You must crush them.
Do you think they gave the protagonist a shadow just because it's in the title?
That'd be embarrassing, right, Gal? Like if there's a prototype, like 2 months before the final build, and they're like, "Ah, shit, we didn't even give Shadow Man a shadow." They're gonna laugh at us, and so they had to go back and draw a little circle under him. Draw a little circle. Thank you, Galrox, for the 100 bits. Your contribution will be remembered and stored in the halls of greatness. Okay, how did I get to that hole again? Take me back. I want to go back inside the well. Ow, that's Spike. Okay, I don't actually want to go down the hole again, but what I do want to do is find the little grate with the item behind it. That guy. Alright, I gotta figure out how to get around that. Floor looks like brownies. I love brownies. I love brownies. Yeah, you know, I can agree with that, Dorky. I can agree with that. It's one of those things where, like, this is the right size game for me, where it's not too out of control, but if you want to look around, like, there's opportunity to explore. Like, the idea of playing, like, an Assassin's Creed or a Middle-earth Shadow of Mordor is fun. I like those games, but I am just going to... I'm going to have my eyes on the mini-map more than the actual game, just so I can hit all the objective markers, and, like, there's no way I can handle roaming around that fucking countryside, you know what I mean? Shadow Man. So now what I'm wondering is... where do all those fucking things go? And where did I leave them all? Because I didn't take notes. I did not take notes. Don't know where those things are. Gotta find them on accident. Gonna spend the next 5 hours trying to get like 3 collectibles. Shadow, 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 man. It's something I think about a lot with the N64, though, is how, like, you know, now, modern Radon, what he wants is, like, either linear gameplay or, like, a checklist that he can fill out as he plays the game. But in this era, and only in this era, I was excited to, you know, try and, like, see a landmark and try and get to it, you know? Like, oh, I think there's a patch of land behind this hill, and it's just, like, it's just there for decoration, but I would spend hours trying to figure out if you could get to it. And a lot of that has less to do with, like, the desire to see everything and more, you know, being googly-eyed over 3D gaming. But it worked. I cared. I wanted it. You know? Okay. We're gonna go to the Temple of... Temple of Prophecy? I think that was Breath of the Wild, Gao. I think that was the marketing pitch for Breath of the Wild. Too powerful for bosses. I think that's fun. I think it's fun to get so derailed by fun side quests that when you actually do find your way back to the main quest, you're like, blah, and just kill everything. That's a lot of shadow, man. Oh, wait. Wait. No, I made a mistake. What's up, Fennec? You think it was Skyrim? Maybe it was Skyrim. Huh. I can throw a football over that mountain. They need to make an open world, like a Bethesda Zombies Ate My Neighbors. That way you can throw a football over a mountain. No, because Dead Rising is like this big. Okay, so these literally are just like... They're warp zones. They're just warp zones. What in the fuck? Open world Bethesda Napoleon Dynamite. Yeah, that too. Just a big... Imagine a game... Because the thing that I get from Napoleon Dynamite, if you've ever, like, skipped school, right? Or, like... I feel it less now as an elder adult, but, like, if you're just out at, like, 10 in the morning when everyone else is at work or at school, and, like, your neighborhood just feels completely super fucking empty, like, that's how Napoleon Dynamite as a film feels to me. So I'm picturing, like, Bethesda makes a Napoleon Dynamite game. They use, like, the Fallout 4 engine, and they just don't put any objectives into the game. It's just a sandbox. It's not a sandbox game. It is just a sandbox. I wanted to do a Christmas game stream to a plan, but we didn't get home from dinner until like 9:30, and I was too spent. I was too spent to do it. I had a plan and everything. I had an idea. I was gonna get all your channel points, but I'm stuck. Help! I'm stuck. I need to save. There we go. It takes time. It gets there. So it's something that I've noticed, Dorky. I don't know what causes this, but basically what it is if you jump into the screen transition, the camera gets stuck on the way out. So I'm going to run across this bridge. It's going to load. We're going to go back, and the camera is going to be super zoomed in on the bridge and just rocking back and forth. No, not this time, huh? Maybe I fucked up. Hang on, maybe it's only one way. Maybe it's only on the way in. Let's see. I don't know if I got enough air that time. But I've done it like 5 or 6 times. Favorite Mr. T song? Xenon is really good. So is 01. Big Food Yesterday. Yeah, there we go. There it is. Probably Xenon. Electro. A haiku about what I had for dinner last night. Last night I consumed prime rib roast with potatoes, carrots, and big cake. There you go. A haiku about Newgrounds. Newgrounds used to be a bunch of edgelord flash games, and now it's just porn. There you go. There's a Newgrounds haiku. A haiku about the worst N64 game? I won't know what's worst until I play all of them. For now, Army Men. There you go. There you go, Fennec. When you say used to have a lot of porn on it, I guess that's the question, is like, what is your frame of reference for, like, used to? Because I think I started going to Newgrounds around 1999, 2000. When did the porn happen? Because I don't remember the porn on Newgrounds until much later. X-Keeper, I don't know, it's you know what it is like yesterday's all about Jesus and like, oh, the Lord, and today everyone's, you know, they didn't crank one out yesterday because it's Jesus' birthday. And today, all that's built up and it's just got to vent out, you know? Yeah, Christmas Eve, Christmas, porn day. Yep. Alright. What am I doing? I need to warp again. I need to warp to the Temple of Blood? Coming to the Temple of Blood. So what I think is that every level where I'm missing like one Dark Soul, that's me needing to find these baton warp points. Gotta track them down. Gotta go inside. Gotta get my shit. All the other weird pickups. So these you trade in for hit points. This opens the portals. This, you hit drums with it to make planks go away. This opens prison doors. This opens hell doors. This shoots fire. That's all it does. This shoots. This is a shield. That's all it does. This warps. This is full of cheats. And you, I don't know what those are for yet. And there's this one right here that I'm out of that opens up spinal portals. It's like a spinal cord gong stick, I think. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Now tell me, who's the Shadow Man and does he have a bone? I have yet to activate the Giant King's toilet. Hasn't happened yet. You know how advanced this game is? Do you know how advanced this video game is? This N64 video game? I can make the HUD transparent. I can choose my desired level of HUD transparency. This is a fucking video game. Oh, you can. You absolutely can stream fucking video games. What's up, Bavard? Here's what I hope, Helical. Here's what I hope happened. Is they were like, oh, we should make Shadow Man have like a unique animation for walking backwards. And someone's like, okay, who wants to mocap that? And they decided to go with Sassy Julian, the sassiest member of the Shadow Man development team. And this is how he did the mocap. What's up, policy? The gummy skulls and the orb clusters. The orb clusters are this game's power stars. So the more of them you get, the more areas you can go to, and the more you can charge up your shot, and the more like maximum MP you have. And the gummy skulls are what you trade in to get life, I think. I think that's what you're talking about. You know, I've always wanted to play Shadows of the Damned because I'm a big Suda fan, I'm a big Yamaoka fan, and it's kind of more expensive than I'm willing to. I never see one in good condition at work, is the main thing. The pink things are health, and the yellow things are MP. So like, this is health. That right there is health. Okay, I know where I want to go. I keep thinking I know where I want to go, and it's not working. I know where I want to go. Boop, boop, boo, 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 boo. But yeah, there's a member of our community that streams on, I think it's Pornhub. It's one of the porn sites, but he got banned from Twitch, and in protest, he decided to start streaming on Pornhub primarily, and his or whatever porn site, and his following there is much larger than his Twitch following now. It is Pornhub. Okay, this one's not lit up. Can I still do this? Yes.
She dreams in color, she dreams in red.
Can't find a Shadow Man. Shadrock, thank you for the 50 bits. Okay, so that's how you get to there. So this is what I'm expecting this power-up to be like, unfortunately. Is that I just have to track down all these fucking altars and warp to places that were out of reach until now. Just these, like, sequestered little hideaways. It's gonna be really obnoxious. It was a Pearl Jam reference, yeah. One of the YouTubers I watch... I was going through his old videos last night, just like relaxing, watching some passive entertainment videos, and that song was in one of the videos that he did about songs about meh romances. Yep, Todd in the Shadows. Yeah, I'm a big Todd in the Shadows fan. I love his videos. Who doesn't love Trails in the Sky? Pearl Jam is a really weird band to me because, like, 10 was everywhere when I was... Like, so my dad remarried in, like, 92. And my mom remarried in 91, I think. And all of my new stepbrothers on that side were into, like, Dr. Dre. And, like, gangster rap and shit. And then a year later, my dad remarried, and all of his stepchildren were into grunge and like alternative. And so I got this really thorough sort of like contemporary music education from both my parents remarrying. It was interesting. It was very, and it's still, I carry it with me today, I think. I got the full 90s experience, exactly. But so yeah, I was super heavily exposed to that Pearl Jam album, and then like I remember when Vitalogy came out, and Versus and Yield, and there were a lot of songs that I liked, but there was a lot that I just like, I don't know. I get like a 60s or a 70s vibe from like a very classic rock vibe from them. And sometimes it meshes with me and sometimes it doesn't. I've never really been able to do like a deep Pearl Jam dive. What's up, Kobe? They screaming. Oh, Celine Dion. My mom listened to a lot of Richard Marx and Amy Grant. My mom was really into easy listening music. My dad, at the time, was really into country and, like, bluegrass. My stepdad liked classic rock, but he also had some, like... He had a record collection that I used to listen to every once in a while, and it was... You know, yeah, he did it. He loved ZZ Top. But he had, like, Eurythmics records and, like, The Cars and, like, Tom Petty... And so, like, there was a lot to choose. Derek and the Dominoes, like, there was a lot to choose from. And then my oldest sister was, I think it's like when she started to get into like goth stuff, but she listened to a lot of The Police when I was younger. And then my younger sister, well, younger than her anyways, was really into clubbing at the time. And so she had a lot of the like trendier like I remember she had a lot of Lords of Acid. She was the first one in our family to get into like Red Hot Chili Peppers, and my brother loves 80s music, so I got a very thorough crash course in like 80s pop from my brother. Oh man, 10cc. So I kind of mooched off everyone else's music taste because I had so much like diverse people to glean onto.
This area looks new. Hail progress.
Well, that's where you're wrong, Kydrian. Thank you for the 35 months. But the good news is we have made progress tonight. We got a new artifact that is tedious and stupid to use. We've already got a Dark Soul. We got some Cadeau. I found where to cash in my coins to get health. So yeah, things are starting to happen. Things are finally starting to happen. So you know all those pedestals with the little flame on them that I couldn't figure out what they do? Well, now I can use those, and they're just warp points between two of those. They just bridge two of those points. So it's like fast travel, but shittier, and I can't fast travel to those altars, so I have to find them all. I did not write down where they were. '80s new wave, yeah. I still love. I have a big '80s playlist, and like I've fleshed it out with a lot of '80s alternative over the past 7 or 8 years or so. Because like the thing that gets me about '80s music is that I like it. I like it a lot, but when you think about if someone says like, "Oh, I love '80s music," what they really mean is they love like probably 200 to 300 songs that are in heavy rotation whenever someone does an 80s night or there's an 80s show on the radio or something, and like no deep cuts, like like zero album cuts. And so the idea of like actually exploring those bands' catalogs and seeing what's out there is very cool to me. Only the weirdo shit. Hell yeah. Oh, living in a box. Living in a cardboard box. What's up, cover? Some wire deep cuts. I am interested, yes. Yes, you may interest me. 90s dance club music. Oh, man. I don't think there was ever a Shadow Man show, Capybara. There was, God, I brought this up the other day. What the fuck is the name of that show with the jazz guy? Nightman? Yeah, Nightman. Yeah, whenever I listen to an album, Gao, usually I like the song that got me into the album is in heavy rotation, and then I listen to it over and over and over again, and eventually I don't want to hear that song anymore. I want to hear like the most off-kilter like album track that doesn't quite seem like it fits with all the others. That's the one that I end up gravitating towards. Oh, you're a Bare Naked Ladies fan. Ern is also a giant Bare Naked Ladies fan. I never, like, I did like the songs that were coming out from them in the 1 week era. But I grew up listening to Canadian radio a lot. My favorite radio station was Canadian, and so like they played Brian Wilson and Old Apartment like a lot. And so when they got huge with 1 week, I was like, oh hey, I know these guys. It was interesting. You know, just that's how cool I am is what I'm trying to, that's really what I'm trying to get at. I'm very trendy and cool. I don't think so, Tex, no. I don't think I know Pain. I mean, I know Pain, but you know what I mean. I remember asking for the Smash Mouth album with Walking on the Sun on it for Christmas and not getting it. And in hindsight, I'm probably okay with that. But I definitely wanted it. Like when Smash Mouth hit the scene, I was into it. What am I looking at here? Holy shit. The super smooth android Garfield towering over Arbuckle City. Slaving away at a future stove. Don't fall in the hole, not yet. Not yet. Please don't fall in the hole. Please don't fall into the hole. Okay, now it's okay. Fall in the hole. Come back here. Ska and punk alt-right. Alright, that sounds interesting. I like those things. I like ska. I like punk. I like alternative rock. Meg Garfield. Where the fuck is the teleport? Doodad. By accident, Duke was like, "Hell yeah, bare naked ladies," and then he met the band and was like, "I'm so where are they?" I saw the sign, I saw the billboard, and yanked my car off the road. I know Great Big Sea text, but I've never gotten into them. A girl in my high school class was a big Great Big Sea fan. What's up, Sales? What is this? I don't think I noticed this, like, this glyph on the ground here. Mustache-themed tour. The Tokyo Ska Orchestra. Are they the ones that do the Incredible Crisis soundtrack? Heathcliff. These open up, and I go up the stairs, and I go up here, and I do. And I walk through the... I don't want to be in here. Fuck this, fuck this, fuck this, bye. I've wandered into a place I don't want to be in, I think. However... No, never mind. I stand by what I said. Okay, I need to think. Think. Yeah, we did look at it briefly, Sales. It runs pretty good. Like, the game speed isn't sacrificed. It just kind of feels like they cut, like, every transition, like, every other frame of animation out of the game. So, like, if you're just playing it, it feels right. But if you're looking at it and you're, like, really paying attention to it, it's a little dizzying. To me, anyways. Okay, we want places where I'm missing one Dark Soul, I think is what I'm looking at here. So, like, I'm missing one here, but I don't know where the pedestal is. Ugh. Ace of Base. I think I first heard Ace of Base Probably on the radio. But I used to have a subscription to something called Rock Video Monthly. And they had a lot of different flavors of Rock Video Monthly. You could get country, you could get like pop. And I think I had like the alternative one or something like that. But they would send you a VHS tape in the mail every month or two with like 10 or 11 music videos on it. And I think the video for All That She Wants was on one of them that I had. Yeah, it was pretty sick. And the weird thing is, it wasn't like, you know, the top 10 like charting videos or whatever. It was like weird shit for the most part. You'd have like, you know, 3 or 4 that you're like, oh yeah, I know this song, and then the others would sort of be like things you may have heard of but didn't necessarily have access to because they weren't in like MTV rotation or anything. It was actually, I think, my sister's subscription, but she got bored with it and just started giving me the tapes. And I watched them a lot. BET After Midnight? Oh no, I only watch BET Junior, dorky. Oh yeah, Savage Garden. I don't like that song. I don't like I Want You by Savage Garden. But, and Truly Madly Deeply, meh. The Moon and Back by Savage Garden, that's a banger. I'm a fan of that song. That's a good song. I think they're an Australian band. It's I Want You is okay. I just hate the Cherry Cola line. I hate the way it sounds. The rest of the song is alright. It's one of those like it's one of those ear scratches for me where I'm just like, ugh, every time it happens. Chicka what now? Never liked She's So High. That song is just kind of... I don't know. I don't know if I like Butter Tarts, but fuck that song, dorky. Absolutely fuck that song. Jury's out on Butter Tarts. The worst, most overplayed 90s song. I don't know. Is All-Star a 90s song, though? I thought that was like 2000 or 2001 or something. I guess not, because it was in the Mystery Men soundtrack. My timelines are messed up. I don't know. 1999? Macarena? Macarena's a good pick, but there's so many obnoxious 90s songs, you know? Sugar Ray? I used to like Sugar Ray. Mambo number 5. I don't know if... I can't say Mambo number 5 is the most What was the question? The worst / most overplayed. Because, like, Mambo Number 5 is cheesy, but it's cheesy, like, every time he says, the trumpets! Like, that gets me. I'm into that, you know? Like, the song's not good, but it's campy, I guess. My inclination is to say My Heart Will Go On. Because, like, the tempo of that song and, like, the flute, like, it's a chore to listen to that song, I feel. But it also feels like it's easy pickings, and there's probably a much better example. Believe by Cher. The Real Slim Shady. Back then, Eminem was novel. And a lot of those pop songs, like, when I'm not a teenager in high school being like, TRL, like, I can get behind a lot of the production on those songs, you know, like NSYNC songs and, like, Genie in a Bottle and stuff. Like, the production on those is great. I'm into it. But that's because I'm removed from it now. You know what's the best, most overplayed song from the 90s? That's right. It's the greatest song of all time, Kiss from a Rose by Seal. Oh, God. Summer Girls. Oh, no. That song sucks. The thing about Hanson, though, is that I like them now. Like, I didn't really care for what I heard of them back then. I do still say to myself, isn't it strange how we all get a little weird? But nowadays, like, Hanson's fucking legit. I'm way into Hanson. Like, I don't listen to him all the time, but if I hear a Hanson song, I'm like, that's a good jam. Tub thumping is a pretty good answer, Deacon. He's burnt popcorn on top of a cat body, Duke. But I mean, you can go further back. You can go into, like, early 90s stuff, and there's a lot of, like, insipid, you know, Rico Suaves and oh, hey, a fucking pickup. Hold up. Pause. Pause, I need this. Fuck! Well, shit. I was not paying enough attention to know how to get back to that. What's up, New Paradigms? Welcome to the chat. Are you a Rico Suave fan? If you are, there's no shame. I listen to a lot of music that I'm ashamed to admit I like, and I don't want other people to feel that way. Achy Breaky Heart. Oh, that might be it, Tex. That might be it. Cotton Eye Joe is another really good one. In terms of candidates, not good song. In terms of candidates. Livin' La Vida Loca is another one of those that, like, now I hear the beat and I'm like, yeah, okay, like the whole, like, Latin pop thing. I can jam to that. But back then I was like, why aren't they playing more Korn songs? That's the one, Quicks. Okay, I need to get... Before I try and pick up that pickup, and I'm going to pick it up. You mark my words. I want to see if I've ever been through here. I have not. So there's an extra pickup. Okay. Who let the dogs out? Yeah, that's another strong candidate. You know, Linkin Park is one of those bands that I probably would have liked more if everyone wasn't super into them like that. I am a hipster. I can't. That's just part of who I am. I'm a contrarian, and I try to only let it manifest in fun ways, but but I think I got like really sick of people listening to Linkin Park all the time, and so I just kind of stopped listening to them after In the End, I think was probably the last song of theirs that I really kept up with. But I think had I not done that, I probably still would have enjoyed listening to them for a long time afterwards. Evanescence never grabbed me. I didn't have a problem with whatever this Save Me. What's the name of that song? Their big one. I never really had a problem with it, but I was never like, ooh, this is a band. Is it just called Wake Me Up Inside? Top 3 Eurobeat songs. Speedy Speed Boy? I don't know. I don't really like listen to non-video game Eurobeat that much. I don't know if I could do a top 3. You son of a... Remember Me is really good. No, I mean like Bimani songs. I don't mean like licensed Eurobeat music. I mean like I can name Beatmania Eurobeat songs, but I would be hard pressed to come up with 3 Eurobeat songs that weren't just on an Initial D soundtrack. What's my top 5 NES RPGs? Dragon Warrior 2? Final Fantasy? Sweet Home, probably. Not Stead. Not that game. I feel like I have to put Ultima 3 on there just because it was my first RPG, and it's like, it's so big, and it doesn't, to me, it doesn't feel, because I've never played Ultima 1 or 2. But I've played like 3, 4, 5, and 6. Sweet Home was not released officially in English, no. It's got a fan translation patch. But like Ultima 3 feels very JRPG-like to me, so I can jam with that game. I don't know. Final Fantasy 3, honestly, is incredible. Like, that's probably not the best list I could come up with, but off the top, I'm comfortable with that list. All right, what are we talking about now? The crappy cover band was Evanescence. Scatman, the song Scatman is good, but if you dive into the Scatman discography, it gets a little out there. Closing Time, that's a jam. Closing Time is a jam. Wonderwall is a jam. I once received a compliment from the person working at a karaoke night about my rendition of Wonderwall, and I'm not entirely convinced it wasn't 100% sarcastic, but I choose to think about it positively. That first Third Eye Blind album, Kobe, I listened to religiously. I love that album, and I still do. The second Third Eye Blind album, I don't like it all. Calling out from Scatland. You know, I think Sales might have the answer for the worst / most overplayed song, because Blue by Eiffel 65 is... like, I can get behind some of those really cheesy Eurodance earworm songs, like Around the World by, what is it, ATC? What's the name of that band? Like, that gets stuck in my head, and I'm cool with it when it happens. But shit like Blue is not good. The Six Flags song, the Venga Boys. I'm cool with that getting stuck in my head too.
Do you think you were better off alone?
No, Shadrach. I have a lovely wife, and I think that she completes me and makes my life much better than I would be by myself. So thank you for that very poignant and not at all tied to the current conversation question and the 50 bits. Did I just find a Dark Soul? Alright, cool. Straight. So I don't think I like Daft Punk. I really don't. If Daft Punk only wrote hooks and their albums were like 2 minutes long with just like 8 15-second hooks on them, I'd be like, Daft Punk is the greatest band of all time. But they take those really super tight 15-second hooks and make 10-minute dance tracks out of them, and I get really bored. I remember seeing Daft Punk videos on AMP on MTV at like 2 in the morning with like fucking Flat Beat and like a bunch of other 90s electronic songs. Dude. Yeah, Around the World is one of the Daft Punk songs I like more. But like, what is it? Is it Robot Rock? There's a song of theirs that has like this incredible hook, and I'm like super into it. And then I'm like, where's it going? That's the thing. Daft Punk songs don't go anywhere. Like, I'm cool with dance music being repetitive and being like long mixes, but there's no drops, there's no crescendos, they just ride the hook for a long time, and it's just I'm not. Thanks for coming to my Daft Punk shit talk stream. I don't think I listened to it, Liz, no. Okay, I gotta find... Oh, there it is. Alright, sick. What's up, Al? What's up, Alucard? Music is good, and it's good that everyone likes different music. Where am I? Still in the Temple of Fire. I would actually... I really shouldn't, but that cake is so good. I would love a piece of cake, yes. Ern's like, stop having bad musical takes. Put this cake in your mouth. You can't talk when the cake is in your mouth. If I say one nice thing about Daft Punk, I mean, like, I really do think that they probably are the greatest hook makers in the electronic scene. Like, their shit, they know how to, like, grab your ear in a hurry. They waste no time. What's up, Cloudheart? Cool helmets? Yeah. Yeah, definitely cool helmets. Everyone wants the cake. You're gonna have to watch me eat the cake. I'm sorry. I regret to inform you that you're going to watch me eat the cake. If I could pair Daft Punk with another musician who knew what to do after they grabbed my ear, which would I pick? Oh man, now you're gonna get... You know what? So we're looking with someone with, like, really good sort of... We've got the chorus, right? The hook is there. The chorus is locked in. We need someone with, like, interesting sort of solo work or... Start charging bits for my opinions? Well, the trick, Rusty, is that if I charge people for my opinions, they're going to want refunds. But if they're free, they can't complain. Interesting songs that just don't innately grab me. Something that requires repeated listenings and, like, intense focus. Paired with a Daft Punk hook. A haiku about how much I love Daft Punk? Alright, give me a second, Seth. I'm being hit with a lot of, Oh, I know where I am now. What the fuck is the point of this? Well, I don't want to be here, I think. Yeah. Deep diving albums is always very good. Yes, please, yeah. I've got the answer, Duke Donuts. The answer is Duran Duran. Daft Punk and Duran Duran.
I don't have feelings about Duran Duran.
That's fine. Thank you for this cake. You guys want to look at this cake? You're all getting the cake beamed to your tongue right now. Close your mouth and open your eyes, and now reverse that because I fucked it up, and you will receive the cake sensation. I've heard Three Teeth. It's not my jam, but I'm aware. Duran Duran is catchy, Crud Tunnel, but here's the thing. This is why I think Duran Duran could help out, because what you don't realize when you first listen to a Duran Duran song, because you're being pelted in the face with Simon Le Bon vocals, is that Duran Duran has one of the tightest rhythm sections out of any 80s band ever. Their bass lines are immaculate. Their percussion is frenetic. So having like that kind of subdued layer going on in a Daft Punk song, I can get behind that. It is, Al, yeah. It is a Yule. Oh no, I got cake in Sale's eyes. So a haiku about how much I love Daft Punk. I watched Toonami, and I used to download songs from those two robots. There you go. There you go, Seth. Haiku about the cake. Did I do the haiku about the cake? I don't think I did the haiku about the cake. I got you, Tefla. I see it. I see it. It's light. It's airy. It's not too rich. And it's got big, creamy filling. Depeche Mode is a good band. I wish every single one of their songs wasn't about BDSM, but Depeche Mode is a very good band. We're probably higher than that, Karthus, but it's such an incremental grind that that we only update the percentage like twice per stream. Intestine Garfield with perfectly coiffed hair eating his lasagna through a dragon straw. Yeah. Give me 3 BDSM singles max. I have not heard Two Trucks having sex text, no. I own the Violator album. That's a great album. Strangelove 88, one of my favorite Depeche Mode songs, not from that album. Oh, you mean when they're doing like Route 66 and like weird Americana, like synth rockabilly type stuff, dude? Because it's one of those things in hindsight where you're just like, how did we get here? What path did we take to get here? I've heard some Lemon Demon. I don't remember it, but I know I've heard it. Helmets are cool, Churagan. Helmets are pretty cool. They keep your head safe. Okay, I don't like that song. I do not enjoy that song. I was on Newgrounds. I am acquainted. Holiday's good. Holiday's good, Churgon. How are you? Yeah, get a new helmet. 'Tis the season. I don't think so about ZZ Top being canceled, because, like, have you listened to, like, popular music? Thank you for the cake, Ern. Alright, see you later, New Paradigms. Thanks for stopping in tonight. Tush. Tush. Okay, I don't think this one was useful. I think there must be a separate baton point. Because I am not where I want to be. Getting hit by a hammer. Getting hit by a hammer. Yeah, like they all looked like 15. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I Just Can't Get Enough became the official theme song of The Gap for like 4 years. You won't be able to get enough of Wendy's fries. I'm calling your cats right now. Anyone in chat that has a cat, I've got their attention. Fuck. Yeah, I can understand that, Rusty. Imagine that they got Martin L. Gore instead of Michael Jackson to do Sonic 3. Oh god, that commercial sucks. Yeah. It comes on at work whenever I get in, like I put on a radio station and they play that song. It never shows up on my computer, but always at work. Hello, Trachea. FreeCreditReport.com. Favorite Christmas present this year? I'm probably not going to talk about it because it's a surprise. I get the cryptocurrency ads all the fucking time. My phone, for whatever reason, the algorithm on my phone thinks that I fucking love cryptocurrency. It's taken over my Twitter feed, it's taken over my YouTube commercials, and it's only on my phone. Yeah, I'm big into... I'm coming out with my new Coin 64. I don't think I have the tool to open these yet. That's weird. Yeah, Coin 64 is gonna... Trust me, it doesn't look like much now. But if you all buy into my pyramid scheme, and I tell you that you have money that you don't actually have, but I have the money, you'll be really happy that you did it. Gobcoin. I'd buy a Gobcoin. It's a big game. If I could add a Weltschmerz meter to any game, which would be the most appropriate? Panzer General? I would say Panzer General. Oh, wow. Yahoo coin. Hearts of Iron 2. Secret weapons of the Luftwaffe. Don't want to start any blasphemous rumors, but kindergarten cop said it's not a tumor. Only in the hardcore campaign mode. I had a guy come to my door a few weeks ago, and he was like, "Hey, we're doing a drawing. You can win $1,000 of free gas, whatever brand you prefer." And that what he said, and maybe it's scripted this way on purpose. That'd be funny if it was door-to-door crypto. It'd be really funny. But the way he said, like, whatever brand of gasoline you prefer, broke my brain. I was just like, brand of gas? And so I was like, yeah, here's my name and phone number. And he left a business card, and I went and looked up the business that he worked for, and it was one of those rainbow vacuum things. But Ern and I had them over at our house once, because a friend of ours had like purchased them, and I fucking hate their business model. But they had a little like rain sound thing that worked really great until our hard water clogged the shit out of it. But yeah, they haven't called me back, and I presume it's because they've already tried to sell us stuff and we said no. Vacuums and dragons? I need to know more about this. Any brand of gas, yeah. You know, sometimes I just want the store brand gasoline, but Every once in a while, it's nice to get like a Trader Joe's or something. Haiku about my favorite brand of gasoline. My favorite brand of gasoline is the one not on my body. There you go, Duke. There's a haiku about the favorite brand of gasoline. He sold and repaired vacuums and also dragon statues. That's sick as shit. That's fucking good. Yeah, I'm a gasomancer. You'd think my favorite brand of gasoline would be the one that I love so much that I put it on my body, but I can now personally report, don't put gas on your body. Oh man, being able to summon gasoline, I'd be fucking rich, dude. Like, what happened to Radon? It's like, oh, he just wears his robe all the time and sprays fucking 92 octane on whoever gives him money that hour. A hint about the Christmas gift surprise I got this year. Ern got it for me. It will show up on the stream. So please be patient. And a haiku about Shadow Man being lost. Everything is brown. Sometimes brown rock. Or brown flesh. I don't have a map. There you go. People were not pleased with your new gas cologne. Eau de BP. That's a good question, Tex. Turok is also fucking indecipherable. Tuvok Dinosaur Hunter? Hell yeah. I would absolutely hunt dinosaurs and get help from Neelix. Tupac Dinosaur Hunter. Also a good option. I'm also into that idea. Shadow Man Kids Meal from McDonald's. Garak Dinosaur Hunter. Shitty Spider-Man? I think this is probably better than Spider-Man, Ramses. Is it because he's wearing blue pants and has a red tattoo on his back like Spider-Man? I can see how that would be confusing. Kid Rock Dinosaur Hunter. Oh. I think this might be new. I think it's time to bang on the drum all day. Yeah, some games have load times. A.R. Williams. Collectibles, 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 collectibles! Yeah! Developers. Yeah. Some games have explicit load times. I always point to a couple Super Nintendo games that have like actual honest to god like now loading screens. Oh yeah, that's how you get here. I don't think Primal Rage does. I know Batman Forever has a lot of load times. I know that Civilization and SimCity have one big load time. And there's a couple other ones, but those are the ones that I remember the most from my days as a gamer. Now I don't game anymore, but back then 15 minutes to load a 64-bit cartridge to 15 minutes? Oh yeah, Mario Paint does have gigantic save and load. Yeah, that's true. You just forget because it plays the fucking biggest bop ever while it's doing it. Slave04, thank you for the follow. We get to hear that song again on the N64. Can't wait. Can't wait. Can't wait to hear that song on the N64. I need to get SimAnt. SimAnt is one of the, like, non-crazy expensive Super Nintendo games that's really missing from my collection. I rented that game like 4 times when I was a kid. I was a big SimAnt renter. If that's a statement you can make about yourself. If that is at all relevant data to anybody. Garfo Lantern. The one that I haven't cracked yet is Sim Earth. Out of all the Sim games on Super Nintendo, and there are 4 of them, Sim Earth is the one that I haven't quite worked out how to enjoy. I fell. Did it hurt, Shadow Man, when you fell to dead side because your little brother died? You sexy Shadow Man. I did want to do, it was on my list, you know, when we're when we burn our way through a little more 64, I am going to get back to playing all the Saga games, hopefully sooner rather than later. But I made a list of all the different franchises that I would want to do that to, and Sim games was on the list. I did want to play through every, like, Maxis and Maxis-related Sim title, even though I'm fucking trash at those games, and even though it includes stuff like Sim Refinery and Sim Health. I wanted to do it. I probably won't. That's probably a task better left to another streamer more skilled in those types of video games, but 100% every Sapphire fighting game. Yeah, why not just agree to that blindly? I'm sure it's somehow not worse than what I already know it would involve. Aw, shit, it's Shadow Man. What's up, Dino? Shadow Man's very good. Dino has entered the chat. Shadow Man is lost. Yeah, I've never played any of those. Simcopter was supposed to be on the N64, and I think it, like, barely is on the DD, but that it's, like, a really shit version or something. But there was supposed to be, like, a full Simcopter 64. I had SimCity 1, 2, and 3. Right, so 1, 2000, 3000. You know, their James Bond Zelda clone on Game Boy is trolly as shit, but I like it. I like it, Duke. Had rented SimAnt on PC a lot. There's a Japanese-only Super Famicom Sim Town that I think they call SimCity Junior. That's really charming. I have Sim Earth on Super Nintendo. I've got like fucking 4 or 5 different versions of SimCity 2000 at this point. I owned a lot of the SimCity trading card game trading cards, which may or may not be salvageable from my parents' basement. We'll see. We'll find out. I still never found the thing here, right? I'm still missing a Dark Soul here. I think we had Sim Theme Park, which I was always kind of grumpy about because I grew up playing like Peter Molyneux Bullfrog Theme Park. Loved that game. And I always just kind of felt like Roller Coaster Tycoon and Theme Park reiterated that without adding anything. Sim Tower's pretty sick. I do need to play more Sim Tower. Oh, I'm not immune to blades, it turns out. Oh, I think I know where the teleporty guy is in this, actually. It's past the Ninja Warrior. Isn't there like a bug in Sim Tower?
You must crush them.
Not tuned because motion sickness, but belated Merry Christmas. Also, I haven't seen the Blade movie in years.
Flygon, thank you for the 100 bits. Apologies for the continued motion sickness. See, isn't there like a famous bug in Sim Tower where like you only have gay couples living in your tower? Oh shit. That's Simcopter? Okay, I got it confused then. That's good. Sim Tower is a bottom-up simulation that it wasn't fun. Yeah, okay. Speaking of bottom-up, Bottom Up is the maker of 64 Sumo. There's their logo right there. You can't. There it is. Bottom Up. Good. This Shadow Man's on fire. I thought the Warpy Doo was over here. I might be wrong. I've never really played too much Sim Tower. Like, I know what it is. I know how it works. I've never really sat down and enjoyed it. Oh my god, Xena Chakrams, they're bouncing. Wait a second. I think I... Yeah, Shadow Man's just... He's fire immune now. He doesn't care. He doesn't care that he's on fire right now, emitting a blood cloud from his torso. It's not important to him. Landale! Landale has been playing RPGs of Corks. Of Corks? RPGs of Corks. But more importantly, Landale's been playing Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter, which is the game I also need to play. And start over, and play, and start over. How's it going, Landale? Thank you for that raid. Welcome to Shadow Man. Sunday night Shadow Man. Okay. Where is the thing? Where is Marvel Entertainment's The Thing? Vihananama. I probably said that wrong. Welcome to the chat. I like head up your ass kind of games. I can 100% understand. Like Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter still doesn't necessarily like hook me, but I enjoy the conceit of it. Twitch.tv/Landale. That's your destination for RPGs, folks. Here on the N64 Complete Works, we're going to be lucky if we play 12 RPGs. So if you need to supplement that viewing with some RPGs, then you should completely and thoroughly follow Landale. To the ends of the earth if you must. I have Paper Mario, yeah. How many mecha games? Custom Robo 1 and 2, Ava, Super Robot Wars and Super Robot Spirits, Transformers, Beast Wars, there's some robots in Blast Corps, sometimes. Last Legion UX, yeah, that's another good one. That's another good one. Last Legion UX. Ow! Does Toy Story 2 count? Which games do I have multiple copies of for the same system? There's a few. Right next to me, I have the Japanese and American versions of Ogre Battle. I've got a couple different copies of Sonic's Ultimate Genesis Collection for the Xbox 360. I've got 2 Skies of Arcadias for Dreamcast. I've got 2 Marvel vs. Capcom 2s for Dreamcast. I think I have 2 copies of Cars for the GameCube. I've got a couple duplicate N64 games. I've got 2 Pokemon Stadium 2s. I've got 2 Pilot Wings, I think. I've got 2 Fox Sports College Hoops 99. Trying to think what else. That's true. Yeah. You did hear Pilot Wings Top Boss. That was our first game. Our first N64 Complete Works game. It was Pilot Wings. Mecha 64 games. Pilot Wings does have Mecha Hawk, who's just a big beefy man that's also a robot. Mischief Makers? Is Mischief Makers a mecha game? Shadow Man hates spikes. But Shadow Man not bothered by fire. No, I don't think there's a single mecha in Quest 64. Looking. Okay, so here's my current theory. Current theory is, I know where the last Dark Soul in this level is. I do not have the equipment to reach it, so we're gonna move on. I'm gonna leave this zone, and that's an upgrade. Yeah, N64 has an Ava game, most famous for having the same sound font as Mario 64. And having the theme song played in that sound font. It was gonna have that Robotech game. There was gonna be Robotech Crystal Dreams for the 64. Choro Q64 has Mecha in the subtitle. That's true. That's true. What's up, Otaku? Knife Edge is a helicopter game. There are 3 helicopter games on the 64, I think. Knife Edge is the only one that takes place on another planet. No, I think it's just straight up a helicopter. Maybe not. It might be VTOL. We're just getting lost a lot, you know. Getting upgrades. We've already got a major upgrade tonight, but I've got to figure out all the places in this game that I've struggled to figure out. Wait, have I never opened this door? What the? This is a level 5 door. I'm level 8. No, we haven't done Nightmare Creatures yet. Oh man, there's an upgrade in here too. It's gonna be... It's the door opener! Alright, well... we got the door, the flambeau. The flambeau. Pew! Yeah. Yeah, they are. Only one of them was tilting, and then everyone at the start of the stream was like, pull out this NES game, so I did, and the other one tipped over. And then I tried to fix it, and then I started to tip over, and I decided to leave it. But since you mentioned it, now I have to fix it. I did this for you, Top Boss. I did that for you. I hope you're happy. It's uncanny, right, Liz? We're probably past 69% complete. Flim Flambeau. Just add like that wop wop from like New Super Mario Bros. In it. Intromorphic. Yeah, this whole game is a giant maze. But it is, as a result, we've decided this is probably the only Metroidvania on the N64. The way it's designed, the way it's set up. I don't think Castle... I mean, it should count, right? It's literally a Vania. But it only really has the one backtrack-heavy stage. And that's the worst part about that game. The rest of it is linear action. Zelda, I differentiate because Zelda is... There's a delineation between the overworld and the dungeon in Zelda. So you basically go like A, B1, A, B2, A, B3, A, B4, and that's sort of like the... It's like a knitting pattern almost, the way a Zelda game plays. Whereas this game and like a Metroid or like an Igavania is about, you know, sort of blind wandering until you find this item and then going everywhere you can think of with that item to find more pathways. And the pathing often railroads you into a similar kind of adventure as a Zelda game does. But why did it get so quiet? Okay, we're good. But I think this game and like a Metroid does a much better job of portraying the sort of need to explore. I don't get that from Zelda. Zelda very much to me is like, go to the first dungeon, get the item from the first dungeon, use that item to beat the boss of that dungeon, then use that item to unlock the second dungeon, get the item from the second dungeon, use it to beat the second boss, then use the second dungeon item to find the third dungeon. And it just kind of plays out in a way where it doesn't feel very... it doesn't feel as open. There's a lot of, like, you know, utilizing your items to find a piece of heart on the overworld or something, but it's less about, oh, I've got the hammer, and I can think of, like, 15 places where I can use the hammer. It's usually like, oh, I got the hammer, and yeah, there's a couple places I can use that for sure. Foolishly lose all my rupees gambling at the Bomb Chew bowling alley. Okay, what was I doing? Dream Harrier, how's it going? See, Top Boss to me, and this is my personal experience, I like this game quite a bit, and Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver is one of my least favorite games I have ever played. I am going to be doing a playthrough of it at some point in the future, but I had a thoroughly miserable time playing Soul Reaver. It plays more like Metroid when you don't know it, and Metroid plays more like Zelda when you know it very well. Could be. But then, isn't that cyclical? You're saying that Zelda plays more like Metroid when you don't know what's going on. And when you know Metroid... Yeah, okay, I guess that's so. Because you are trying to follow, like, the most optimal path whenever you're playing a Metroid game. There isn't really a lot of incentive to go wandering around. I guess for me, the difference is that when I get an item in Zelda, my thought process is, I need to find the place where this item goes. And when I find an item in Metroid, my thought process is, I need to remember all the places that I know where this item goes. What's up, Plombo? Okay, there are... Oh, I blew it. Hang on a second. I know I just found the thing I was looking for. And I was like, I gotta remember to come back here. And then I found the item I was not expecting to find, and now I need to come back there, and I do not remember where it is. Typical Radon. Typical meathead Radon. It's going pretty good tonight, Plombo. Unexpectedly, I've gotten 2 major upgrades. Wait a second, wasn't this just the room? What the? 2 major upgrades in the span of 2 hours. Dark Horse result. Oh, Bippy, I think I... Wait. Okay. Use the brain. Activate the brain. Brain mode activated. Shit. Brain mode off. I had Wendy's tonight. What feature would I most want to see in the Mach Rider remake? That's easy. Ragdoll physics. However, the ragdoll physics must apply to the 9 separate chunks that Mach Rider explodes into. So it's kind of like a ball test. Mach Rider dies, explodes into balls, and then those balls react with accurate physics to the terrain around Mach Rider. Yeah. I had a grilled chicken sandwich. What I usually get from Wendy's. Not a big Wendy's fan, but when I go, I tend to get the grilled Asiago Ranch Chicken Club. I used to do a lot of double stacks like 10 years ago. Oh man, I had a horrible... I was at work today, and this woman's like, "You look familiar. Did you used to work at GameStop?" And I was like, "Nah, I've never worked at GameStop." She's like, "Well, I know you from somewhere. You sure it's not GameStop? Like, you didn't work there?" And I was like, "No, never worked at GameStop." She's like, "Where would I know you from?" And I was like, "Well, did you ever work in a call center?" And she's like, "Yes." I'm like, "Did you work at this call center?" And she's like, "Yes." And I was like, "I did too, like 5 years ago." And she's like, "Yeah, that's where I remember you from." Did I say 5 years ago? I said I worked there for 5 years. She's like, "Yeah, that's where I remember you from." And I was like, "Yep, that's got to be it then." And she's like, "When I worked there, I was pregnant, and this is my son whom I was pregnant with. He turns 15 today." And I just like withered away into dust. And left an outline against the wall of decayed human ash. I applied to work at a GameStop, but I was never hired at the GameStop. Yeah. I just became a pile of bones. Overqualified? Probably not. Probably too socially awkward to... You know what it was? When I think about it now, I remember being really pissed off at the time, Dempsey, because I worked at a telemarketing job, and one of my supervisors left the telemarketing job to manage the GameStop when they were opening. It was the first GameStop we had here in where I live. And so I was like, oh, then I'm going to be like a shoo-in. Like, he knows me, he knows my work, like, I'm going to nail this interview. And looking back on it now, what he probably knew about me is that working in a telemarketing job, I hardly ever got any leads. And since GameStop is like super, you know, sales driven and like hyper metric focused, he probably knew that I would not succeed at that job. So, no hard feelings. You worked at a GameStop part-time for 3 years. The assistant manager of the GameStop by my work is extremely nice and shops with us all the time, so every once in a while I'll just decide I want a new game and I'll make sure to pre-order it through her. Why are our feelings hard, John Matrix? Because feelings come from your heart, right? And your heart is full of blood. And when other organs are full of blood, they become engorged. And so feelings are really... That's how you make things hard, is you add feelings to them. So, yeah. Does that answer your question? Heart directions, yeah. Engorged. Neo George. I used to go to GameStop and buy a bunch of like dollar Wii games and stuff. And they'd be like, do you want the warranty? And I'd be like, the warranty is more expensive than the video game I just bought. I'd just be like, yeah, I guess that's true. Thank you for trying, though. I respect the hustle. I think I've been maximum distractimum. Oh, I've got so much Wii shovelware, I could... Ooh. I could drop some truth on you guys. Busy scissors. Wait till you see Konami's Storybook Workshop. I have a game called Zoo Hospital that looks like Trauma Center but on animals, and I haven't tried it yet, but I am very confident that when I do, I'm going to be begging you all to buy it. Okay, I think I've been too distracted talking about heart boners, and I'm missing the obvious solution here. Someone turned in a very nice looking Game Gear set today. Oh man, look at Garfield's pulse rifle. Look at Garfield's pulse rifle that runs on energy crystals. Someone traded in an N64 game at work today that I don't own, so I'm probably going to have to scoop it. Lasagna crystals. The first Doraemon game. It's got a little bit of label damage on it, so I didn't immediately scoop it up. Dorororaimon. You have to collect the 48 body parts of Nobita so that he stops being bashful in the future. Because normally he's bashful because he's missing all of his body parts, but... I mean, I should top boss, but at the same time, like... I might want to hold out for a better... Like, it's not hard to find. It's a really common game. I can order online for almost the same price as I could get in store. So, I'm going to think on it. I probably will buy it, but I'm going to think on it. Inventory the baby bucket. The third Doraemon game is kind of hard to find. Not, like, expensive. It's just late, so there's not a lot of copies out there. Oh, right. That's right. What's in the bucket is what you don't collect. So you gotta work backwards. There's a door. That door. I need to figure out how to get into that door. Inventory of body parts. Body part checklist. Manifest. Yeah, Mission Impossible is probably the most, like... It's one of those games that just stacks up. Like, there's a lot of copies out there, and there's not a lot of demand for it. We probably have, like, 9 copies of Mission Impossible at work. And we only have, I don't know, maybe 30 different N64 titles. Automobili Lamborghini is another one that just kind of stacks up. Although I hear it's a good game. I hear that that's actually like a really fun racing game, but sure doesn't lead people to buy it. You have the rare auxiliary spleen, Gao. We only have 1 copy of Super Caesar's Palace. Just 1. The Super Scope 6 cart. Woo. I think we have like 22 of those. And I know I have exactly 22 copies of Eternal Champions for the Sega Genesis. Alright, I have to be in this room like platforming, so they're gonna make me kill these dudes. That's fine. Good thing I bought those health upgrades. Connect Adventures, obviously, I have a jillion copies of. Gran Turismo 3. You have 29 N64 games. That's close to the actual number of N64 games that you must own, according to the Unified MisterRadon Gamer Thesis, or the UMR GT. Lurklove wants to pause and reflect. Alright, Lurklove. We're going to pause. We're going to save the game. Yeah, we don't accept Skylanders. We take the games. We don't take the figures. Alright, it's time to pause and reflect. You guys want to see what video games I got this Christmas? I did get some video games. 2 of them I bought myself. One of them is from my brother. One of them is from an employee. Alright, Aaron, have a good snug. No, we actually ran out of PS3 Maddens a few months ago, Tex. We sold our final PS3 Madden, and like a couple have come in since then, but we sell a lot of sports games. Yeah, it's the 10% rule, Ramses. The 10% rule means that you should own 39.9 N64 games in your collection. So, I'll show you one of the things Ern got me. Ern got me these really cool like game display things. It's like a 3D printed game display. And the way it works is it's got these little like plastic jimmies that actually go around the contacts of the chip of the cartridge. And so they don't like, they're not, you know, it's no more pressure than like an actual pin connector would put on it. But yeah. It's kind of neat. You can use them for pretty much any cartridge, like large cartridge game. Yes. Yeah, all right, since you spotted it, we'll just get right to that. This is what my employee bought me. Employee bought me a copy of the Ignition Factor firefighting Super Nintendo game, which I'm a big fan of. I like this game. I think it's quite good. Jalico. I bought for myself a cheap-ass copy of Bill Walsh College Football, also for the Super Nintendo, and a horrible game that I remember from my youth renting this game like twice. Harley's Humongous Adventure, which has this cool dude on it. He's got an H buzzed into his hair. And he also has a logo. He has his own little badge logo. Like Bob. Yeah, this game sucks. But I bought it. I bought that one. The Fireman, I don't collect PAL SNES games. I'd have to get a Japanese one. So that's what I got for myself. And then my brother sent me a copy of Nier for the PS3. He got me Dragon's Crown for my birthday, and so I replaced it on my wish list with Nier, and then he got me Nier. So I have Nier now. Nier. The end. Those are all the games that I got this Christmas. All right. This Christmas I bought myself Harley's Humongous Adventure, and that game sucks butt. Okay, I think we can get back to the Shadow Man now. Thank you, Lurklove, for the pause and reflect. Badoop. Redeemed. I guess we should recalculate our completion percentage now. Oh, Top Boss wants a pause and reflect. All right, well. Top Boss wants a pause and reflect. What should we reflect about this time, I wonder? I'm still enjoying this game, but I'm really racking my brain trying to remember where I'm supposed to go tonight. Nice games. Yeah, games are nice. Games are nice. I got some gift cards this Christmas. Ern's parents got me a $100 eBay gift card, so I will be meticulously fretting over what to use that on. Like, will I get N64 games with it? Will I get one big missing American N64 game with it? Or will I get a bunch of cheap Japanese missing N64 games with it? Will I not get N64 games with it? Will I just get like a copy of fucking Demon's Crest? Will I get like a music game peripheral? I don't know. I don't know yet. I don't know. I got some Amazon gift cards, which is funny because I usually just sit on Amazon gift cards and then use them to buy gifts for other people for various occasions. Yeah, I bought Earthbound when I was a kid. Top Boss. I read about it in a magazine, and I convinced my friend to rent it one weekend, and we just like completely were absorbed by it. So I gave my mom the old, "I'll never need another game again if you buy me this game. Please, please, please. I just need this one game, and I'm never going to ask you again for another game." And so we got a used CIB Earthbound in like 1995 or something like that. 94, 95. Probably more economical Alucard, but again, I got a gift card. You can find, like decent sellers on eBay. Ern got me the displays, and she got me a peanut butter spoon, which is a spoon that has a scoopy bit that you can use to eat the peanut butter out of the jar. It's got a flat bit, so you can kind of get the peanut butter out and then spread it on something. And it's got like a silicone like curved tip, so you can get all the peanut butter out of the jar. And then she got me this soup mug, which I've already used. It's a mug for soup. And she got me a big jar of peanut butter. It's on Etsy sales. I'm trying to remember the name of the seller. She gave me the cards so that I can buy more of them. And then she got me something else that will make an appearance on stream at a later date. Did I get anything else? Did I receive any other presents this year? I got the Super Nintendo ornament from another employee. I got a shiny Ducklet Pokemon card, because Ducklet is my favorite Pokemon. There you go. Thank you, Ern. That's the place. Am I forgetting anything, Ern? That you can remember? Don't fucklet with Ducklet. That's right. Yeah, we got tables and chairs. We got a set of TV trays and some folding chairs. Yeah, Tangela used to be my favorite Pokemon, but I hate the evolutions so much. And after playing Pokemon Stadium and being like, this Pokemon is garbage, I've relegated it to number 2, and I gotta go with Ducklet. Ducklet for number 1. Best boy. There he is. Look at him. You got a book from your boss and tacos from your landlord. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Yeah, if I was a Pokemon gym leader, I'd be a flying type leader. I like my little birds. A massively popular Baby Huey game, but I have to decide what genre. Mac Venture detective game, like a JB Harold Baby Huey game. Noodles and Orb. BH Harold, yeah. Top Boss, thank you for the pause and reflect. We're going to redeem that. That has been redeemed. BB Huey. Yeah, grisly death scenes. Pakoras. You. Fuck. Shadow Man, could you please just grab the thing? You didn't grab the thing. He didn't grab the thing. He did not grab the thing. That looks like one of those like monster Hot Wheels. Like the ones with like a mouth. Piplup is good. Piplup's a good lad. Liz, I have a famous story that I have no evidence to back up, but I swear to God is true. I beat Whitney's Miltank with a Magikarp. And not out of any kind of flex, because I'm horrible at Pokemon. It was out of pure necessity. Yeah. So what happened was I was leveling a Magikarp, and I forgot that I was leveling a Magikarp. And I got to Whitney's gym, and I pushed through it, and I was getting my ass kicked, and I got to Whitney, and the Miltank was beating my whole ass, and I think all I had left was like some kind of bird. I don't remember what kind, like a Pidgeotto maybe or something like that, and a Magikarp, and that's all I had left. And the Pidgeotto was stacked, but the Magikarp it didn't know tackle. It was just splash. And so I had the wherewithal to know that my only shot at survival was to sand attack the Miltank over and over and over and over again until its accuracy was down to nothing. And then the Pidgeotto ended up dying. And because I think it was poisoned or something fucked like that. I don't remember. And the Magikarp came out and splashed for like 8 turns until it ran out of PP, and then it struggled the Miltank down and killed it. And I was home alone when it happened, and I like jumped up and pumped my fist and screamed because it was the hypest thing I've ever done in a Pokemon game. Beating Stadium 100% is definitely up there, because I also screamed when that happened. I more screamed when I got to Mewtwo, because like that game it's got a bit of a lackluster final step compared to the bullshit you have to do to get that far. But yeah, Stadium 100% rentals only is probably up there with that. It should be on both. I think there's a couple chapters missing that I need to re-upload to YouTube, Renegade Wizard, but it's all saved in the VODs. Well, except for the ones that I'm missing, but those have been backed up thanks to Quicks. And I think I've uploaded them all to YouTube. I might be missing a couple, though. Don't worry, I'm going to get better at that in 2022, I promise. The YouTube library will actually start to get caught up to the Twitch side of things. I don't think I necessarily want it to be 1-to-1. Like, I think I probably want to put like a 5 or a 10 game buffer in, because I really don't give a shit if people watch the YouTube stuff, but I want them to watch the Twitch channel. So having like a, you know, an exclusivity. Yeah, there's quite a few videos on the YouTube channel. I think most of the Pokemon Stadium has been uploaded. Yeah, Twitch has like a 24-hour, I think, exclusivity. Like, you have to not upload to YouTube for 24 hours or something like that. Okay. I think I'm still missing something important here. But I also feel like my brain is just not... It's not putting 2 and 2 together right now. So, instead what we're going to do is go to where I know these doors are and start opening them up. I know there's a whole chunk of them in this first area. It's like a corridor with like 4 of them in it. Which I shouldn't be doing now, because I should be focusing on getting more Dark Souls so I can get to level 9. I've got to find another retractor so I can go back to the toilet house where I crashed the game. There's a couple things I need to do. Just trying to keep them all in the front of my brain right now. Michael.
Mikey, what's up? You're looking more peaked than you usually do.
It's Nettie.
We've already seen this cutscene. I already seen it. Shadow Man is okay with fire. Chest and nuts. Ah! Ah, I fell off a cliff. Ah. I still don't know how to move these things. What does the prophecy say about those plates? Alright, so the baton pierces the ether and carries the spirit through it. Flambeau, bearer of the voodoo flame. I think I need the calabash. That's what I'm missing. I need to find the calabash. Ow. This is what I was looking for. Boop. God, these are all just going to have one collectible in them for the most part. That's mad enough. Alright, game. No, still only had one collectible in it. Chestnuts nipping at your chest. No, I need to go this way. This is the way of the Shadow Man. This is the road he must travel. Yoop. I want this Shadow Man banned from this arcade. It could be. It very easily could be, Seth. I think what's going to happen is I'm going to keep my consistent level of progress up for one, maybe 1.5 more streams, and then I'm going to get stuck needing to find like 40 random items throughout the game, and it's just going to be blind wandering and luck. Truth be told. I don't really see this going any other way. So yeah, I could very easily end up over 50 hours. I hope it doesn't, but it could. I've set aside what I want to stream next week if I can finish this game. I think I'm going to keep my goals restrained for post-Shadow Man. Alright, so this is the Temple of Life. Let's go somewhere neat. I want to go somewhere cool. I need Dark Souls. I'm in desperate need of a Dark Soul. Is there anywhere in the engine block I can go yet? I wonder. Because I haven't gotten anything. They're setting this up to be kind of like the last area before the end game content, I think. But the fact that I've reached this level so long ago and still haven't found any Dark Souls here is strange to me. I also have no ammo for whatever that second weapon is. Come on, Slowpoke. Alright, I know that this is the way to the first part. Let's look here first. See if we can't find some truth over in this direction. I mean, you're always looking at blue pants in this game, at least. Okay, so there is, like, nothing here, right? There's 0 things to do here except go further into the engine block. Which is very confusing. Because it doesn't seem like there's anything to do further into the engine block either. Come on, Slowpoke. Blood. I think the way that the rest of the night's gonna go is I'm gonna end up wandering around looking for places to use the baton and the flambeau. Because it's gonna be one of those Metroid type gates where I haven't found the place. I found where to use the item to get small items, your missile tanks and your whatnot, but I have not found the lock that these items open. And that will be a necessary accomplishment to progress. So we can go here. No, we can't. Alright. See, this area is so linear. I don't see where I could possibly find more stuff to do. And this leads me to the first puzzle. And that's it. That's all there is to do here. %93 from N64 magazine. That's the only publication I trust. Get fucked, New York Times. Alright, so here's the plan. It's time to save. Let's pause the timer. Let's do a quick percentage update. I don't think it's going to go up very high. But we have 376 plus 90 plus nope. Nope. 9, 14, 18 over 662. Ooh. That is actually kind of significant. 73% complete. 73. Doing it well, yep. Alright, I'm going to take a break. 5 to 7 minute break. And I will be back soon. And we're going to keep on Shadow Manning. Oh, Retro Island Gaming, hello. I will enjoy my break. You know, a good way to enjoy your break while I'm gone, not providing you content, is you could go watch clips of Retro Island Gaming. That's what I would do. That's what I'm going to do. I'm just not telling you that. I'm not going to kiss my wife goodnight. I'm just going to be watching rig clips on my phone for 7 minutes. Not even getting out of the chair. I'll be right back. BRB. Shadow Man will return. Here, enjoy these apocryphal tomb noises while Paperboy delivers newspapers. Who's sneaking my cake? Oi. Did the music stop? That's weird. He's been sitting here quietly. Okay, yep. My bad. That's on me. Sorry about that. Slammed gaming. Yeah, I didn't want to distract you from all those great Retro Island gaming clips. Alright, we're gonna warp. We're gonna start the timer. We're gonna warp. To where? I haven't decided yet. Probably the playrooms? What the fuck is a nickel? Classic macaw moment there, John Matrix, thank you. What the fuck is a nickel? I don't want to do this level because it's got so much swimming in it. This level is so full of swimming. But I gotta. I want that Dark Soul. Do you have the clip, John Matrix? It's a good clip. To fly. Blue, 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 blue. I think this guy wants blood. I've had a change of heart almost immediately. I don't think there are that many drum and or walls to burn open in this level. There is still clearly some content I'm missing from here, but I think there may be more important matters to attend to. Oh yeah, there's this big fucking room with nothing in it. Merry Christmas time, Markamoto. And a happy new holiday as well. Okay. We go. Let's check the Temple of Life. Where did all those portals go? I couldn't help but find them every 5 seconds before, and now I can't find them anymore. Yeah, every once in a while you unlock the good frame rate. And then you go into first person mode and it's like super buttery. Yep. People wouldn't even know a polygon if it hit them in the face. That polygon has a name, and his name is Jackie Bryant. And he's hitting you in the face with a moonsault kick. But they wouldn't know that. The fucking youth. The spoiled youth of today. That's the name of the game. That's just good branding. With their 200 gigabyte Black Cops War Guard video game. Try to imagine a 200 gigabyte N64 game. Just contain the entire Library of Congress. Yeah, just the infinite video game. A game that takes actual years of your life to finish, with you playing it every single day. Just a gazillion variables to choose from. Could be. Could be the way to do it. no two people have ever had the same experience with the world's largest N64 game. Like, one person's like, you know, it took me 300 hours before I found the blessed Vorpal sword +6. And the other person's like, what the fuck are you talking about? This is an F1 game. Just contains the totality of game. Yep. The ultimate mega game. I didn't mean to fall, but I did. I fell off the cliff, and now I'm dead. Just go to work every day, log into your PC, and be like, oh, what the fuck do I do? What do I do? I've already put everything I can think of in this game. Interesting sales. Shadow Man. That's my name. Right now, my most immediate goal is like to figure out where to go next. I have a couple items that will help me enter areas I've never been to before, but I need to track down those areas and then see where they take me. Some of them are only going to take me to like minor collectibles, but others will take me to the promised land. Funky Town. I've been asking the game to take me to Funky Town. I've asked nicely. I'm not even like, hey, take me to Funky Town. Retro Milk and Honey Gaming. 29 hours. Isn't this a thing? Or no, this is where I kept not going before. So I know where that goes now. 29 hours. Which I think means this game is officially in my 10 longest N64 games of the challenge. I think we have reached maximum game. Borbador, won't you take me to Borbador? Borbador. Am I going to take notes? Probably not. I should. I definitely should. I probably won't. E.T. Phone Homeboy, thank you for the follow. Okay, Google, call Homeboy. Keep going, Shadow Man, no! You got so close. And now I'm gonna die. Because I didn't want to fight these things. And they're gonna make me fight these things. What a load of shit. This just leads to the weird gear thing. I don't think there's anything over here. Aside from some good strutting. And I can use this area to get some of my life back to fight the jerks. Bow, 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 bow. One down. I'm gonna fucking die. Yep. There I go. Okay, so this is the long way there, right? I don't know. I don't look at 100% conditions until the games come up. So I do not know what each Mahjong game is going to present as 100% condition. It remains unseen. I know one of them has like a full-on story mode. But maybe one of them is just going to be like quick play. You have to win a game of Mahjong or something. It's a mystery. It's a pizza pie mystery. Story jongs, yep. There is a woman in this game. She's in a voodoo coma right now, though. She's a bit indisposed. But it is implied that they have a lot of sex. What do you know about voodoo? This leads to the Temple of Blood. I guess we should revisit the Temple of Blood. I really haven't gone back here in a bit. It probably is worth reharvesting this area. Okay, there is a door up here. And there appears to be good shit. There's a level 9 door I gotta open somehow. Aha! I found it. Oh shit. It's like a warp point? And there's drums to play? Oh my god. And there's hidden drums. This is like the mega room. Everything I'm looking for is in here. Okay, well. Let's start with the drums. I think. That's one. That's two. Third one's up there. I can't jump that high, but there's a warp up there, so if I grab the... Did the stream really just die? Hello? Hello, is anybody there? Hello? Hello, I think we're back. Can you hear me? Can you see me? Hello? Twitch? You have a slideshow still? Alright, we good? We good, we good? Cool. Clap my hands. 5 claps. Alright, cool. Sorry about that, everybody. Yeah, it was not my internet. My internet stayed connected the whole time. That was all. Alright, I think we're back again. I think we are back again. Back once again with the Renegade Mastered. Well, one of the Korean servers is down, but that's not the one I use. It's not my ingest server. Two of the chat servers are lagging. Going back and trying to pick up the fart, huh? Trying to grab my fart, huh? You guys hear me? Test, test, 1, 2. Let's put on some hold music. Hi, Radon, 1, 2, 1, 2. Check, 1, 2. Clap, clap, clap. Yeah, 5 claps broke the system. All right, let's try and resume. John Matrix, hi. Sorry about that, folks. It's something on Twitch or OBS's side. Visuals not matching the voice. Yeah, do a refresh. If I'm okay, knock over the carts. All right, take 3. Shadow Man. Let's try this again. Bang on the drum. Bang on the drum. Am I gonna die? Did I open the door? I don't actually know if I did or not. I did not hit the drum. Okay, well, let's fight our way out of this, because they're gonna kill me if I don't. Once again, apologies for the issues. I am relieved to announce that it's not on my side. If there is a great big issue, keep an eye on the Discord. I'll be talking to you guys there. Let you know if the stream is going to continue or not. That's where you can find all the information as relates to that. Is this the wrong item? Yeah, it is the wrong item. I'm an idiot. Bwong! Excuse me. There you go. There's the Discord link if you need it. If you don't have it and you need it, now you know. If you don't know, now you know. Wait, no. Oh no, I'm missing an item. Oh fuck. Yeah, I'm missing an item. Like, this is definitely an area where there is a Dark Soul, but there's still a crucial piece of my equipment not present. And I don't know what it is. It's not that. It's not that. Fuck. Man. I thought I figured out something cool and new. And instead, I live in the butt zone still. Butt zone. Because we got a mighty butt zone. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it. I think it's fun to play. Ain't she a beautiful butt? Insomniac Doze, how's it going? Are there like... There are, huh? Maybe? I think there's ledges here. Whoa. Looks like that's a ledge. But it's not. So I don't know what this room's for yet. Going up the stairs. Gonna meet Shadow Man for a biscuit and pie. Horny TikTok to me 6 years ago. What would I have thought they were talking about? Rule 34 of the clock from Diddy Kong Racing. I have not. I have Googled Pilot Wings 64 Rule 34 Kydrian, if I'm being honest. But not Diddy Kong Racing. His name was TT, which could be TikTok or Time Trial or Titty Tickler. You never know. Tiny Tim. Testicular torsion. Could be anything, really. Ah, I forgot. Oh no. You're not supposed to fall down there. And if you do, you're supposed to die instantly, like I did millions of times already. Yeah, I was afraid of that. I didn't really think that one through. Oh, there's a shortcut over here. Nope, doesn't look like it. Looks like we gotta do this all correctly. Yeah, maybe it's like a hot bath to him. It's like he's swimming in a hot springs or something. Good clip, Shadrock. Okay. Jump in the soup. What's over here? Yeah. Alright, now we're up here. And I don't think there's any advantage to being up here anymore. There was at some point. That moment has... Well, no, wait. Oh, yeah, no, this is pointless. Pointless! It's got a lot of platforming. I'd say yes. I would say yes. I mean, what's a platforming game without platforms? Yeah, I've made my health bar a little beefier since last time. Like, they'll add up if you get reckless, but I have so much more health now that I'm just like, yeah, fuck it. Shit! I almost screwed that up real bad. Like, that's more annoying. beef lad. Almost. We just need to find like 125 more collectibles and it'll be full. That's it. Just 125. Easy. Did I have the... Did I do this yet? Or did I not have... No, I've done this. I've done this. That's pretty accurate, honestly. Maybe I haven't done this. I swear I've done this. But better safe than sorry. Yep, this is a British game made by the Eggy Custard Council. Nope. I've never read a Shadow Man comic. Probably not. It seems like the kind of thing that I wouldn't enjoy. The super dark, gritty 90s comics. Not really my flavor. I can't even get out. They're pelting me with attacks. I dare say this was a bust. This was unfortunately a bust. That sucks. Like, I found that area I need to go to, but I'm still missing an item, so I guess we'll go to the lava ducts. Haven't been there tonight. Oh, who's been at me kippas again? Oops. 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 Oops, oops, oops. Oops. Oops, oops, oops. That'd be kind of interesting. Modern Shadow Man. Let's warp to Temple of Prophecy. No. No, there have been 2, like, semi-bosses. And that's it. Okay, let's get a good look around. Don't want to miss a thing. Don't want to close my eyes. Don't want to fall asleep. Because I'm gaming, baby. And I just want to beat a game. Even when I'm having fun, I still want to be done so I can play a different game, because I'm gaming. Nice teal, thank you for the 50 bits. Racing Stripe. He's got a speed hole. I missed. Alright, Yanib. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you for the kind wishes. Have a good night. Run away. Ow. Ow. Hershey's Kisses. Are they like the regular ones, or are they like the holiday ones? Like the bells. Do they still make those? Are they still the Hershey Kiss bells? Bong 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 bong. Yeah, it kind of sucks that the enemies respawn, but it's also sensible. I don't begrudge the game for that. Aha! Aha! Flambeau? Flambeau. Flambeau? There we go. One collectible. Excellent. Another collectible. Superb. I should probably fight my way out of this. They're just gonna be on my nuts. One collectible's better with you know what they say. 800 more smoochies. Blueby. Thank you for the 50 blubs, Shadrock. I will put those on the pile with all the other sound effects. I got 2 holes. Too short of 50 blubs. Well, I guess I owe you a refund. You paid for 50 blubs. You only got 48. I got some pretty cool loot, yeah. Looted it up. Loots magoots. Got some video games. I got some video game accessories. I got some gift cards to purchase more video games. All in all, a pretty successful video game. Nope, I did not get a DD. Yep. Nintendo 64 disk drive. It holds less data than a zip drive. But yeah, it's like a read-write disk-based software guy. I learned recently that when the DD came out, they offered, like, you could buy the games individually, or they offered a subscription service where they would you pay for a year and they would send you a game every month. But DD development was so fucked that they couldn't even deliver one game per month because there's only 10 DD games. Me too. I didn't know why. Like, I didn't have any, like, concrete reason to be excited. But that's marketing for you. Yeah, N64 was supposed to drop in 94. I think DD the year after that. Sounds about right. Good DD games. If you're looking for just like a pure gaming experience, the best is probably F-Zero Expansion Kit, where you can design your own F-Zero extracts. Beyond that, it'd be Doshin the Giant, and then probably SimCity 64 would be the top 3 DD games. 4 of them are Mario Paint games. 1 is a golf game. 1 is an expansion pack to Doshin the Giant. And 1 is just a utilities disc for the online service that came with the DD. Did you have a jazz drive, John Matrix? Because if you didn't have a jazz drive, you can take solace in that. Yeah. That was one of the things. The DD has an internal clock on it. So a lot of that stuff was supposed to make use of that. And then Animal Crossing just ended up releasing on its own as a cart. And they put a clock in that, basically. Fuck these things. Fuck 'em. Did sit cockheads. Whoop, 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 whoop. Whoop, 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 whoop. Alright. Alright, video game. I don't know what you want, but you're gonna get it. What? Grab? What? Oh. I need to get to that. I've just got to get to that thing over there. I want it. Give me the shit. I bet I have to open that up somehow. Still don't have whatever opens those plates. Shadow man. Yeah, I mean it's easy to get lost in, that's for sure. Isn't that what makes it a truly wonderful video game? It's how fucked and confusing the map design is. Isn't that what makes this a must-play? Okay, this is the start of the lava ducts. Everyone's been saying that. The remaster of this is quite good. Oh no, this isn't the lava ducts, this is the playrooms. Boo 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 boo. I'm being shot. That leads straight into there. What happens if we jump down here? Chainsaw! Okay, this is the warp point. This is where we warp into. Okay, this is a dead end. The weird diaper men. Who will absolutely destroy you if you let them touch you. And will shred your bones into powder. Diaper Man. This is the way you drop in. You need to go the other way. Yeah, the diaper men are fucking no joke. Diaper men will uptown fuck you up. Okay, so leave. Huh? Didn't expect him to just go running through a door like that. That was pretty wild. More diaper men. Okay. And that officially makes this a dead end. So we're going to warp back to the start of the playroom zone. I'm going to turn around and head backwards. Here, go through here, drop down over here. Climb the bloodfall. Nope, nothing to do here, right? Yeah, nothing to do there. Secret pipe. Yes, I did, Sales. I finally found the area where to do it. We traded in 300. That guy said blood. Nope. That's it. 100 for a life bar. Kadoo. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Diapers! We're about to hit the 30-hour mark of this video game. 30 hours in the shadow with the Man of Shadow. Whee! Okay, did I go everywhere? Pretty sure I've already been this way, right? This is the way I came in, I want to say. I need to... Yeah, this is the way I came in. I swim up through the pipe. Yeah. I also need to start getting some health if there's any... There we go. Let me back up to 4. Really? No good items, huh? A lot of blood. What does everybody want? Okay, so I can swim through this pipe. Or I can go up this ramp. I'm gonna go up the ramp first. Okay, we got a door over there. door over here. The door leads to a key and a one-way trip, it looks like. This door leads to... I need to find a switch for this room, it looks like. Have I been in here? This looks thoroughly unfamiliar. Oh. Pfft. They both lead to the same room. Geography! And I don't need a switch, because you can make that jump. I don't think I've been over here. Well, here's the test. Yeah, this looks completely unfamiliar and it's locked. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. Is that diapers? Okay, flick of the switch. What's in here? Let it die. Okay, flick another switch. Dark Soul. A grabby hook. It's been a long time since I got a Dark Soul tonight. Woo! What's this? What's any of this? Blood. Another thing. I want to kill this guy first. Oh, shit. Alright, now there's something to do in that room. Actual, like, mini-boss? Collectibles. And a Dark Soul. Okay, there's one more Dark Soul here. I like the sort of like closed mall Christmas music that plays in this level. Like, I think it's supposed to be kind of like spooky, but it's sort of pleasant to me. Minus the squeaky toys and the drill sounds. Oh, look at all these collectibles. Oh, collectible city. There's a diaper in here. Fucking kill him. Okay, nothing in there. And a pool table? There's a weirdly large number of pool tables in this game. Collectibles. Oh, yes! Big brain. We got a cheat. What do we get? P Super. Play as Deadwing? When did I get that? What is that? Play as Deadwing. What the fuck? Who is this? What the fuck? Alright. Turn that off. What is P Super? We gotta turn everything green. Alright, cool. Good cheat. Good N64 era cheat right there. Alright, let's save the game. And now I need to go fight that big fucking dude. If I can remember how to get to the big fucking dude. Yeah, the Deadwing one's pretty sick. I don't know who that character's supposed to be. If that's like a Shadow Man character or something, but... Oh, I almost forgot. There's poop on the floor in here, I think. Deadwing, big head, pea soup. He's kind of hard to hit. Because of the fence. Yeah, it's a real level. It's called the Playrooms. Is there... That's it? Is that it? Actual color in the Shadow Man game. What the fuck? Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Also, hey, Anwa. How's it going? So I can grab the hook and sail across, but I think I want to be down here. If memory serves me right. I've never played Geist, actually. I always confuse Geist with Second Sight, and I have Second Sight. I don't think I've ever played Geist. I know you can possess a bowl of dog food. That's all I know about that game. Yeah. And I don't mean like to own a bowl of dog food. I mean to inject your spirit within the bowl of dog food and assume control of it. There's that guy again. This door's open now. I don't think I've been in here. Have I? I guess I have. What am I supposed to do with all the blood? Who the fuck is shooting me? Why is this guy so hell-bent on chasing me? Is it because of my blood? Is this about the blood? Alright, nope. This is the wrong side of this. I need to be over there. I don't want to be over there, but I need to be over there. Huh? Can I not get over there? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, I have a bad sense of direction in a lot of, like, confined video games. In, like, a big open world, I'm usually pretty good at it, but, like, in hallways, I have no long-term memory for which direction I'm trying to move. Okay, no. In the pipe or down the pipe? In the pipe or down the pipe? In the pipe or down the pipe? In the pipe? I think this is too high up. I need to stay low in terms of the geography of this area. Yeah, it's not helpful. Not helpful. Not helpful. In the pipe it is. It's like right now I'm too low, but I'm going to surface up out of this pipe. And I think it's going to take me to where I'm trying to go. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Eh? It's again one of those things where, like, when I'm not trying to go to that room, I end up in it all the fucking time. And now that it's my destination, I have no idea how to get in it. Nope, that's wrong. It's part of the game, Dano. up the pipe? No. There were some rooms with like cribs in them. And big building blocks. Okay, I'm back here. My plan did not work. Your boy is lost again. Now it's back to this room. How you doing, Dano? Okay, we're back here. I'm gonna try and map this out in my head again. I go through here. Okay, I need to get in that room, which is active. Is where's the door? It's over on that wall, right? Oh, I have to swim up out of the furnace, huh? No. Yeah, I think I do. Is that true, Anwa? You made it up. You lied. You told a lie. On the internet. Yeah, I've seen pictures of the map. Yeah, it ended up confusing me more than anything. And also, there were like 2 different maps that people linked, and I wasn't sure if there was like a cheater's map and a regular map, so we were foregoing the map. Let's try going back through here. Just so we can rule it out if nothing else. My problem is, like, I've drawn maps for games before, and I'm better at it than I would expect, but once you introduce a 3rd dimension, I'm fucked. Like, there's no way. There's no way I could map out this game without using, like, fucking AutoCAD or something. Spaghetti. Oh yeah, no, this was a bad idea. Yeah, that was a bad idea. Okay. I think this is gonna be faster. What is the reason for the menu jam, Grix? Yeah. Yeah, we were just talking about that, Sales. Chat tried to link me to it, and we ended up with 2 different maps. One of which had way more data on it than the other one, so I was like, I don't know which one of these is the real map, but one of these is a cheater's map, so we're not going to use the map. I don't think we're going to hit our collectible goal tonight, guys, but I'm going to try my best. To at least hit maybe 75%. Okay. I don't want to drop down there. I also don't want to ride the hook, because the hook was not available until very recently. So it is not the key to getting to where I'm trying to go. Should have bought CIB. Yeah, I'm a scrub. Not a true gamer. I only buy loose cart. Like a broke ass. I call myself a collector. You fucking kidding me? Is this it? I think this is it. I haven't been down there in a minute. But if I do this improperly, these diaper men are gonna fucking destroy me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Any more of you bastards? Aha! No! Sit! Accumulate my health back. Yeah, this looks right, I think. Okay, so that leads to the furnace area. And this should drop me down into the room with the big fucking dude. Yup. Actual boss fight, maybe. I'm just shooting his dick. Nope, weak sauce. Boo! Boo! What's up, esports? Ledaxel, how's it going?
The Dark Souls are mine.
Oh my god, how many do I need to get to level 9? For fuck's sake. Can I go in here? Okay, that's the last Dark Soul from this level. Least favorite 2DX song ever. Oh, wow. We're a-thoning. We're not doing much collecting. I don't think worst 3 makes it easier. I have to think, like, what songs I hate. Nope. No, I did not want to go to the train station. Shit. 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 This place was a fucking maze, too. Probably one of them is a Slake song. One of them might be Cheer Train. Uh-oh, toilet warps. Hang on a second. Let's save before we crash the game with another toilet warp. No, We Are the Champions was never in 2DX. Most Dance Mania stuff didn't make it in. There was a little bit of it in 5 key, but there was probably less than 5 Dance Mania songs, if any, that made it to 2DX. Hell yeah. No, I like Dance Mania songs. I mean, I like some of them. I don't like all of them. Invisible Man. Alright, that's pretty good. Might actually make the game run a little bit better, too. Favorite 90s nu metal band? Probably Korn. I still think there's a couple good Korn albums. Club Tropicana. That song's fucking terrible. Risky Devil, how's it going? That's free frames, baby. Cut down on those polygons. I never played DJ Max. I watched Gear Strike play it, but I never played DJ Max. Okay, I got another cheat at least. That's pretty good. Oh, dogs. Sick grind, Shadow Man. Second Korn album is Life is Peachy. And then Follow the Leader is the third one. I don't remember why I couldn't progress through this area. Don't remember what I was missing. The retro gaming promised land is probably like I mean honestly it's actual accessible libraries. It's companies preserving their own stuff and making it available the same cost as you would pay for like an old fucking album from the 60s or a movie from the 80s or something. Like if you could just go to a store or like go on an online catalog and order any old game for like $12, like I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think, you know, obviously people are still going to want to pirate and they're going to want to set things up on their own platforms with their Raspberry Pis and their, you know, whatever their controller of preference is. But I think it's just a matter of like actual importance bestowed upon old stuff in a medium where only the bleeding edge is usually ever given any thought. That's probably the retro promised land. Oh yeah, holes. Cedar Point Arcade. Cedar Point Arcade was pretty hype back in the day. They really had like all the newest shit for a long time. And that's, you know, that's part of, that's why I want it. Like, fuck that guy. I personally do not mind paying collector prices for video games. But if I didn't have to, and if nobody had to, like, you know, it would probably suck to be like, I'm at a point right now where if I needed to have like an emergency medical procedure, I could probably sell all my games and cover it. Having that safety net ripped out from under me would not necessarily be a good thing, but that's also not why I'm involved in the hobby. It has nothing to do with it. Yep, you caught me, Electro. Buh? Wait, didn't I already open that once and I just, like, didn't find it? It's this right here for sure. Okay, no, I definitely did this before. I reset that door. Fuck these boxes. I wonder. I have this thing, right? It actually... Yeah, okay. Alright. That's kind of nice. More fucking dynamic lighting from this game, like... Shadow Man's doing shit. Shadow Man's out here doing shit. Okay, I think this is exactly what I did last time, so let's backtrack. Hey, look, collectibles. I mean, there's definitely going to be a cost of production, but I don't know if it would be cheaper these days. What the fuck? Dog? Yeah, in terms of, like, geography and, like, sets, there isn't a lot to Metal Gear Solid 1. It's all packed in pretty tightly. Okay. That dog was gonna eat my balls. So if you want to give me shit about killing that dog, then you can take his place and eat my balls. Hey. Yeah. There's like a 250 character limit, I think, or a 500 character limit. Something like that, but, you know. That's it. Other than that, go nuts, my dudes. Just don't say anything I'm gonna have to ban you for. Another hole. Alright, let's do a quick. 93. Wait, where's my calculator? 93 plus 392 plus 18 over 662. We're at 75. We have a loud one. I've had some loud ones tonight. Had to mute. Had to mute my microphone. Oh, I'm pretty gassy tonight. Wow. Underwater torch. Thanks, Voodoo. Well, we got a lot of dogs. Multiple dogs. No diaper men. That's true. They are not as bad as the diaper men. We'll do a little bit of overtime tonight to try and see if we can locate a collectible mother load. I don't want to stay on too late, but we did have a couple disconnects, and I am a little bit behind schedule, so let's see what we can pull off here. Yep. More dogs. Yeah, a lot of people have been saying I look like Spider-Man now, Armin Macaw. How you doing? Yep. You should see how he spins a web of any size. Alright, I bet there's a door in here somewhere that's just like... because this is such a fucking labyrinth. Or it's not. Workout, you starting a workout plan post-Christmas? More dogs. Buff 2022. Are you up here or are you down there? No. They give me a lot of bullets. But I want collectibles. I don't give a fuck about bullets. I probably pushed that box into place, yeah. It is no longer a pushable box. Dogs. Has the torch been burning my... oh no. Having the torch out's been burning my voodoo the whole time, hasn't it? Shit. Ooh, Skywalker. 69. Thank you for the follow. And I don't think the barrels here really drop voodoo anymore. Like since we're in live side, I think it's all like real life bullets and shit. Baby. Shadow Man is out on the docks. Can't think of a word that rhymes with docks. Smocks and frocks. Oh, there is voodoo here. Yeah, there's a couple. I want to try and like just work less, enjoy life more. I do need to lose some weight. I'd like to resume studying Japanese. There's a lot I need to do. Yeah, we got a lot of Japanese N64 games to play, and I can lean on Google Lens for some of it, but it would probably be more entertaining for everybody if I could not just have that as a constant crutch. Yeah, someone the other day was like, how do you not gain weight all the time? And I was like, you haven't seen me with a shirt off, apparently. Promise you. I'm on the cake train to Pound Town. Not if you want to lose weight, Armored Macaw. Don't eat like me. That will be counterintuitive towards your goals. There we go. Shadow Man lost again? Shadow Man, sweetie, are you lost again? Do you need help? That switch is on. I'm going in a circle. Circle's getting bigger. Okay. Still in a circle. Still circling. Now I'm leaving? No. Fuck, I'm confused. Okay, I haven't poked my head in here yet this time. What's up, DB? The huge. Being a lost boy. Hit the switch. Why can't I hit the switch? Was this already off? have to switch it from on to off. I give up. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I give up. I need to call it a night. It's 1:45. I gotta get up and like soon. When do I gotta get up? I gotta get up in about 6.5 hours. Alright, we'll figure it out. We got some good progress in the sense that we got the items that we need tonight, tomorrow, or next stream. We just gotta figure out where to use them. We gotta figure out where we're trying to fucking put these things. We'll get there. We will get there. We're 3/4 of the way done, which means we're on progress for about a 40-hour completion. I don't think it's going to happen, but that's kind of what we're looking at right now. So, thank you all for watching very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Shadrock, Nice Teal, Flygon for the bits. Gal Rocks for the bits. Kaijun with the resub. Landale for the big raid. Sorry about the outages earlier tonight. Hesh, have a good one. Rusty, DB, Anwa, Giant Insect, Sales, Doze, Esports. Let's raid. Oh wow, like everybody's on tonight. Shit in my butt. Let's raid Big Zeef. Big Zeef's doing some Jackbox. He's a pretty funny dude. If you want to have a couple laughs, observe the Big Zeef Jackbox experience. And I will see you all another time. Be well. Happy holidays, since I didn't get to tell you sooner. And I'm going to start getting ready for bed. And I'm going to fart a bunch. So N64 off. Lizards on. Farting commence in 3, 2, 1. Stop.